Hello, 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 and hello. Welcome into the stream. Oh, my hair's all over the place. I should be on Flight Sim. There it goes. Welcome into the stream, everybody. Today we're going to be flying a CJ4. Going around some weather. Yeah, alrighty. As you can tell by the look outside, a little rainy, a little stormy, a little wet, a little nasty. All right. Actually, I need to change my controls real quick. To AMEL Jet again. All right. Apply and save. Go back. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get this. Get this thing up and running. Yeah. All right. Battery on. Go ahead and get all these lights on and climate control off. That's all fine. We'll go ahead and turn that to off. Oxygen is off. Off, 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 off. Climate control. Battery is on. We're going to click it off of day. And we're just going to click it to dim night. Master caution. Pressure source not norm. Emergency lights not armed. That is fine with me. We're going to go into dispatch mode. We're going to arm our lights for our emergency lights. Just to satisfy that. And yeah. Left gen, right gen's on, everything's on there. All right, we're going to initialize position. And with that one, we go next. Position initialization. FMS, we're going to set position to GNSS. That is fine. No flight plan. That is perfectly okay with us. Yeah, all right. Let's see. Flight plan origin is KL UK? K Luck Lufkin, Cincinnati, Ohio. And then we're going up to Kilo Papa Whiskey Kilo, and that is Chicago Executive, I believe it is. One of the executive airports in Chicago. Our alternative is going to be KMKE, Kilo Mike Kilo Echo, which is going to be up a little bit more north in, what is that up there? Michigan. All right, execute. We're going to go that route via, let's see here. Direct to J Bunch. J Bunch, they are the same. I'm going to go off of that. Next page is going to be J Bunch. We're going direct to Muskie. Ew, pretty musky out here. Muskie, in route waypoint. I'm going to say this one. Let me pull up the actual PDF here. And we're looking at... what's our full route? Come on. Muskie. Select top of climb, top of descent. PWK. What the? I'm gonna go off of this one, Kilo 5. And we're going Muskie to Deer. That's DEERE. Direct Deer. And then to destination, we're going to execute that. I'm going to make sure real quick that my weight and balance is right. We want this in pounds. We need 2144. We have 15. That is fine with us. We have 10 passengers on board today. God. All right. 170. 170. 170. Payload should be 2220. Payload is 1618. $22.11. That works out fine. I'm gonna bump this up to 240. 2225. 2220. That works out. 5 pounds is fine. Our fuel weight is 2914 pounds. We need 2144. Our max zero fuel weight is 1250. 9, 11, 12,000, which is fine there. Just over 12.5 is our max zero fuel weight. Max takeoff weight is 17,110. We're well under that. 14,999. Our max landing weight is 15,660. This is all just structural based, so we're good on weight and balance there. Alrighty. All right. Let's go to legs. We're going to make sure J bunch. We're going to go Muskie, Deer, and then into KPWK. Cancel. All right. Departure and arrival. We're going to use runway 3 right today. 03 right. Execute. And for arrival, we're going to use runway 16. So we'll go ahead and put runway 16 in there. We can set up the approach later on. Performance initialization, we're going to go ahead and say basic operating weight 9860. We have 10 passengers and 470 pounds of cargo on board. Puts our zero fuel weight to 1230 and our gross weight to 14,944. 999. That's close enough in here. Cruise altitude is, we're going to be cruising at a nice altitude of 38,000 feet. Get on up there. Flight level 380. Execute. Takeoff performance. Runway 3 right. Runway wind. I got to get the wind here. Wind is... altitude route options, this, that, and the other. Zero. Temperature is 11. Temperature is 11 degrees Celsius. Runway condition is 5. We're going to say it's wet here. Let me make sure that's accurate with ForeFlight. Winds are calm. Yeah, nope. 0 0. Winds are calm. QNH is 3008. And it is 11 degrees Celsius. And it is a wet runway. Runway today. Runway is wet today. And our runway slope, I should have done that. Flap 15, engine anti-ice is off. 17.1. Slope is minus 0.1. All right, next. Anti-ice off. We're going flaps 15 takeoff today. And our takeoff weight 14,844. Our max takeoff is 17.1. So yeah, that's fine. Field length is 2517 out of 6,000 feet available. That all looks good. We'll go ahead and send those. Takeoff out of max takeoff looks good. Structural limit and all is 17,110. Numbers all look good there. So we'll go ahead and get set up. All right. All right, let's go ahead and turn on nav lights, beacon lights, and we'll go ahead and turn the avionics off. All right. And are we ready to start? We are ready to start. Parking brake is set. We're on norm. Ignitions are not needed. Off on climate control. Off on fuel transfer. Fuel quantity. Fuel quantity is good both sides. Gear is down. Off, off. Norm, norm. That's all fine. And we'll be ready to start. All right. Right starter. Right side clear. Starting the number 2. 15% into. Hit the run button. We have rotation in 1. Starter goes 45. 50, it's extinguished. Set the elevator trim a little bit. Good start, number 2. All right, and start number 1. %. We have in 1 rotation. 45. 50. Starter extinguished. And good start. Avionics coming on. Gens are all on. Standby flight display. Emergency lights. Hit that to norm. Source norm. Start pressurizing there. Everything's aligning. Go and get the passenger lights on. We'll go ahead and hit our baro is 3008. Once. Twice. And set that side. Alright, we're going to go ahead and hit... Heading mode is going to be 030. Runway heading. And get our altitude up to 37,000 feet. 38,000 today, actually. 38,000. And we'll go pitch. Heading mode. And our pitch is going to be... We'll set it for about 10 degrees nose up. And we'll fly it in those command bars. All right. We're looking good there. We're going to go ahead and make sure... Let me see. What's this radar set to? Radar tilt. That looks fine. J-bunch up to Muskie. Everything looks good there. Alright, tuning there. TA, RA, 1200, auto, everything's set there. Alright. I think we're ready to taxi. Parking brakes released. Go ahead and do a controls check. Full left, full right, full back, forward, speed brakes, ground spoilers, all the way back, armed, not needed. And those feel good there. Alright, we'll go ahead and kick it to the right and release the brakes. We'll make a tight right turn out of here. We're at signature. We're going to take Alpha to Charlie down to 3. Alrighty. Alpha, we're going to go right to Charlie. Really? Cleared across Charlie. Cleared across runway 7 at Charlie. 803 Kilo Mike. Is that mine? Yeah, 3 left, 3 right. Nope, actually we're good. 3 left is no longer the thing anymore. As of the 31st of October, so this is old. Kick that rudder. All right, 3 right is coming up. We're going to go ahead and set our flaps 15. I'm actually going to roll up here on Charlie up to the runway. All right, 03 right. All right, performance all looks good. Let's see here. Pitot static. No ice protection is needed here. Gonna go ahead and turn landing and strobe lights on. Flaps 15, everything's set. Speed brakes are stowed. Looks good to me. Cleared for takeoff 3 right, 803 Kilo Mike. All right, I have a 3 right in front of me. 3 right, agrees once, twice, 3 times. Full power. $80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Yaw damp on. Autopilot. Flaps up. 400 feet, flaps up. Pull that detent back to the climb detent. And we'll run vertical speed. At 2,500 foot a minute. God. All right, left turn 360, 803 Kilo Mike. Left turn direct J bunch, 803 Kilo Mike. Direct J bunch, execute, nav's available. And we're on nav. Going straight into the weather out here today. All right, landing light off. Don't need the logo. Passenger lights are going to stay on for now. And passing 10,000. Back up to the climb D10. Running it at 4,000 foot a minute still. We can go ahead and bring it down to 3,500 foot a minute. Sort of shallow the climb out, pick up the airspeed, and just continue to go. Actually, I'll bring it down to 3,000 foot a minute today. Man. Look at that wind. 43, 44 knots off the left side. We are just in the abyss. I saw something up there. Just keep on climbing. Get out of this as soon as you can. That's the biggest thing when you're in a jet. You just get out of it as quickly as possible. Keep that climb coming, you'll be okay. Let me look ahead at the weather in Papa Whiskey Kilo. PWK is looking Chicago Executive 140052. Oh, there's the cloud layer. Solid clouds right there. We're about to punch into an even thicker cell right there. I mean, that's going to be nice and red for us. Yep. That's just beautiful. That's what I love flying with through weather with. All right, we're looking like we're gonna go straight into some worse weather here, possibly. Maybe clear out a little bit. So, wind is 160 at 11, gusting 19 knots, 8 statute miles, light rain, few at 2,500 feet, broken at 5,000, overcast at 8,000. Temperature 10, dew point 07, altimeter 299 or 5. Rain began 23:53. So about 2 hours ago. Rain began 2 hours ago. And this was an hour ago. So 14th 0052. All right. Wind is 11, gusting 19 at a 160. What runways we got? I think we're going in 16, so we'll be absolutely best wind. 11, gusting 19. Let's go ahead and get this information in here. Yeah, that looks extra menacing. This one, I'm going to increase the range on this one. To like 50 miles. That's a lot of red. That is honestly a lot of red. All right, keep the climb coming at 2,500 feet per minute. And we're going to go ahead and standard barrow this. All right. Performance, let's see, approach. Definitely wet. We're going PWK, runway 16, outside air temperature. Oh, temperature is 6 minutes ago. Great. Moderate rain now and mist. So visibility dropped to 3 miles, few at 900 feet. We might not be able to make it in. We're going to have to look at the approaches here. Wind is now 160 at 7. Just came out. 160 at 7. Outside is 9 degrees. And 299 or 4 for the QNH. We have 5,000 foot. Runway slope here for 16 is 0.02. Yeah, alrighty. Anti-ice is... In fact, I need to look at that. We are -9. Wing and engine anti-ice are coming on. I'm not seeing any ice yet, but doesn't mean you can't. It was gusting a little bit, and it looks like it might be, the storm might be passing a touch. I'm going to go landing factor of 1.25. We have enough runway for that, so that's not going to be a factor. Actually, we're just going landing runway 1.0. Anti-ice, I'm going to go ahead and hit that on, and 14,435 looks like our landing weight. That is correct, and we'll send that over to there. Our arrivals today. Oh God, what does 16 have? Approach. 16 has an ILS, so we'll shoot an ILS into 16. 16 is going to be 300 foot off the ground and 7/8 of a mile minimum. So we are good there with that. Yeah, let's shoot. Cancel mod. We'll go arrival, and we'll go ILS 16. Vectors or out to OBK. I'll just take vectors for it. We'll figure that out on our own. Execute, and then performance, approach, all that's still in there. So we're fine there. $350, yep, that's all fine there. $38,000 feet. Looks like it's putting us above most of this stuff. So this is going to be fun. All right. So we're going to drop some passengers off in Chicago. And then we will be booking it down We're going to be taking it empty. Just 2 pilots. Let's see, where do they want us? You never know, man. You never know. They want us to fly it down into Atlanta. And we're going to into Peachtree. That'll be a fun flight. Alright. Pick up more passengers. 3,000 to go. I'm going to go ahead and lower the noses a good bit here. CJ4. No passengers. No freight. We'll generate that flight. Oh yeah, out here we're going to be above almost all of it. So we'll be good. When we get back down into the into the fun of it, getting into Chicago, that's going to be where we really have a fun time. No passengers. We're going to need some 2,800 pounds of block fuel with a 1,600 pound burn. No passengers, no cargo, no payload. Estimated zero fuel weight is going to be 10,280. That's our operating empty weight.
Altitude.
1,000 to go. So 10,000 plus the 2,800. That's going to put us at 12,952. And then we're going to take, estimated takeoff is 12.9 or 13,000 pounds probably. We'll probably bump that block fuel up to 3,000 pounds of fuel. And our estimated landing is 11. Yeah, we'll be fine to bump that up, no problem. Give us a little bit extra fuel, especially with a storm going to be pushing through PDK here in the next few minutes, honestly. All right, we're leveling off here. We're going to be booking it down there at 45,000 feet. With nobody on board, we're going to be like a rocket ship. Let the speed build up on climb thrust setting, and then we will pull it back to cruise detent. And then we'll make sure that we're down to a specific altitude by the time we hit procedure, approach, LS16. LS16, we're going to go ahead and brief it. Localizer 109.75. 109.75 is our frequency. We are looking at the ILS runway 16 into Chicago Executive Papa Whiskey Kilo. That double checks. And this is a valid 31st of October to 28th of November. It is currently the 13th of November. We are valid there. Approach course is going to be a 161. We have 5,001 feet of landing runway. Touchdown zone elevation is 643. And our airport elevation is 647. So we're about 4 foot lower than the rest of the airport, which is fine. DME is required. We have non-standard takeoff, non-standard alternate minimums, not applicable to us on this approach. Circling runway 6122430, not applicable at night, which is not applicable to us. Runway 16, helicopter visibility, not applicable to us. Missed approach. On a missed approach, we're going to climb to 1400, then climbing a left turn to 2700 direct OBK, which is the Northbrook VOR. DME and hold. Continue the climb and hold to 2700. We shouldn't need to climb in the hold in this thing. 161, we're going to have a DME of... Let's see, we're going to be within about 3, 4, 5 miles of the runway for the final approach fix. That's Papa Alpha Mike Echo. Then that'll be at or above 2300, intercept the glide slope there. Fly that down, that's 5.9 DME, 2.9 DME for Fugio, and then VDP is 1.9 DME. Our minimums are 927 on the Barrow. I'm going to go ahead and pull this back to cruise. Alright, that's it there. Alright. Again, straight ahead 1400, left turn 2700, and then out to Northbrook direct. 927, 7/8 of a mile is our minimum. 284, 300. So let's go ahead and go into refs. Our minimums here. We're going to go Barrow, and we're going to go 930. Destination elevation 643. That checks. That's going to be our pressurization set. We are just flying along here. Ooh, some of that down there looks just nasty. See, this is the fun thing about a jet, is you can fly above it all. All right, let's see here. Performance, fuel management. One hour and 11 minutes to the reserve time, to the reserve amount, fuel flow, fuel, ground speed, 479. Let's see. 770 pounds per hour. And used 440 per side. So 1,500 pounds per hour. Ooh, that was a good shift. I think the weather just updated. That is a 100 knot crosswind. Tail crosswind. Mach 0.78. Our altitude differential is 8.0. 7,900 feet for the cabin altitude. Where is our ground speed at? Oh God, where was it in this thing? Ground speed 482 knots, going with a true airspeed of 447 knots. Our ram air temperature is negative 31 Celsius. Our static air temp is negative 58, and our ISA is negative 1 degrees Celsius. Fuel is matching both sides. We do have one note in for this. Runway 16, land and hold short operations, light out of service. Okay. We're not going to land and hold short. We're just going to book it in. Performance menu, make sure the approach was on wet conditions. Yep. We have been en route. Takeoff was at 12:54 Zulu. Or actually, no, local in this thing because I have it set for, no, that's Zulu. Ground distance, we've gone 167 nautical miles. Air distance, 160 nautical miles. Going an average of 377 knots true airspeed and 394 knot ground speed. We've used 950 pounds of fuel. 950 pounds of fuel divided by 6.67. It's 142 gallons of fuel. So we burn that in 25 minutes worth of climb. Let's say 20 minutes worth of climbing. Okay, so take off and climb 20 minutes. That's a third of an hour. So let's say we had 140 gallons divided by, sorry, times 3. That's 420 gallons an hour in climb. Now in cruise, our fuel flow is actually not shown up here. Our fuel flow is $15.40 an hour. It's 231 gallons an hour at max, like, throttle cruise, like MCT, max continuous thrust cruise, practically. That's just, we're boogieing up here. We have enough fuel to do it, so. We're about to hit the Great Lake. And then we'll be descending right on down into this mess. Like, that is all cloud. Okay. Anyways, 2,300, so I'd say 3,000. Deer is off that way. So I'd say 5,000 by the time we hit deer. I said we go ahead and start doing that. $5,000. We'll drop it at 2,000 foot a minute. 2,000 foot a minute. We're going 400 knots. That's 6 miles a minute. 2,000. 38 minus third. That's 33. Divided by 11. 15. We need 100 miles and we have less than that. We have like 50. 60. I should have started dropping earlier. We might need radar vectors out here for damn sure. I'm going to bump it up to 250 because we'll maintain 250 throughout it all. Once we hit deer, I'm going to go heading 340. So I'll go ahead and get that set up. Approach 2904. All right. So this thing is going to get dropped in like a rock. Let's get it down here. 250 knots in the descent. Just cause. Throwing a little bit of speed brakes. And we're going to be fighting that crosswind pretty strong. Ram air temp is still negative 13, keeping that engine and wing anti-ice on for this. I'm going to keep it on all the way down. Lose a little bit of power out of it, but hey. Come on, get it over there. There you go. You're fighting the wind good enough. Alrighty. I'm not hitting 5,000 by deer. Might as well go ahead and set it to 25 is what I'm going to set it to. All right, folks, go ahead and get back in your seats. Seatbelts on, please. Thank you for the cooperation. We're going to be down on the ground here in about 10 minutes or so. Yep, we're 8 minutes out. Keeping that speed nice and fast for him. Flight plan discontinuity. I am aware. And I'm going to go heading mode. Give us a little bit of room to get this sorted out. As we cross through 18,000 feet, go non-standard. All right. Getting set for this. Coming through 16,000, 16,000. Once we hit about 12,000, I'll pull the power idle, and if we need speed brakes, we'll hit speed brakes to get things settled. I'm going to let the autopilot fly as much of this approach as possible, just to help with workload. All right. And I'll go ahead and run nav mode to loc 1. Loc 1 is on IPWK, course 163. 161 is our course for it. Power idle. Course is 161. Speed's coming back. And we're about to go back into hard IMC. So, folks, seatbelts on, please. Low and tight across the waist. We're about to get into some good bumps coming into Chicago here. Go ahead and throw the speed brakes out. Two 250. Coming down to 2,500, we're going to go ahead and just get that speed slowing up. We're idle, we're getting dropped in. Have approach mode on. Maintain at or above 2,500 until established. Cleared ILS 16 into Chicago, into executive 803 Kilo Mike. We are cleared in. Approach mode is armed. Approach loc 1 altimeter or altitude is set. It'll intercept the glide slope. We currently have the localizer signal, so it will intercept that once we get closer. Getting into the rain, getting into the clouds. Air temp is 15. I'm going to go ahead and turn that back on and go ahead and just fix that on here. Anti-ice off.
Altitude.
Ooh, hear that rain. Hear that rain coming down. Alt caps. Approach mode, glide slope is armed. Ooh, that is some angry storm. Min is 930 Barrow. Actually, we're under the Bravo. 200 is our max. Speed. We're going to slow it on back. By a 220 heading to intercept this. Alright, we're just maintaining 2,500 coming in here. $190 knots. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and put a marker because I want to capture this landing. This is gonna be a hell of an approach. And localizer is captured. Glide slope is being read. Not yet captured, maintaining 2,500. All right. Flaps 15. And we'll put in full flaps once we get that glide slope alive. Along with gears going to come down, and we'll go ahead and get our lights all on. Speed checks, everything looks fine. Oh. We are on localizer. That is some heavy rain. And our missed approach is up to 2,700. I'm going to go ahead and missed approach altitude set. Should be intercepting at any second. Glide slope's alive. 1 dot above, 1.5 dots above, gears coming down. And full flaps coming in. And descent started. Some positive ground contact out there. Just about 1,000 to go. Ground contact. I have the runway lights in sight, just barely. Gonna go ahead and start pulling it back here. Yep, runway lights in sight. 500.
Autopilot. Minimums.
Continue. Ground spoilers out, brakes are on. High speed exit off the left. Welcome to Chicago, ladies and gentlemen. We are on Delta. All right, let's find out where we're going. All right, we landed 1-6. We're on. We turned left on the Echo. FBO's there. We're going up to Signature. We'll go left on Kilo here, all the way around. Left on Kilo into the ramp. Flaps are coming up. I believe this is signature. The actual FBO is back around here. So no, these are private hangars. Don't trust the line guy, ever. We'll pull up to here and call it a day. Parking brake. Go ahead and log our numbers and all. Do all that en route 51 minutes, yada yada yada. All right. Turn off climate control, do all that. Go ahead and no, come on. I want to let the passengers out. Swap sides. Let the passengers out, yada, yada, yada. All right, we're going to go ahead and get in here on the right side of the airplane. And this time we're going to go ahead and everything's on dispatch already. Turn those heats off. Everything's set over there. All right, we'll go ahead and get set up for the next flight. Flight plan, go ahead and set that up. K, PDK. Let's go ahead and change our weight and balance. There's no payload. Pilot and co-pilot. Let me see. Our operating empty weight is 10,280. Well, let's do some math real quick. $10,280 minus 9860, 420. We're 120 aside, and our fuel right now is, we have 1,600 pounds of fuel. So 1,600 pounds plus, we need 2,800. Captain wants 3,000 on this time, minus 1,600. 14 divided by 2, that's 700 divided by 6.67. We need 105 aside. So 105. So we'll go 225 and 225. That gives us 3,000 pounds. That looks good there. KPDK, our alternate this time is Tango Yankee Sierra. And we're going via the Monks 5, so we'll go departure. The Monks 5, we'll go runway 16. Monks 5 with the Aerico transition, execute. Legs. Aerico. Direct S-Rice. S-Rice. Direct Olsey. Olsey will do that one. Direct Have. That's Hotel Alpha. Victor Echo. Direct H lands for the Buckhead 3. Execute that. Do our arrival. For our arrival, do the Buckhead 3. We're doing Highlands. And we're doing runway 3 right. Execute. Then Highlands, yep. So we can clear that and just go Highlands into the Buckhead 3. Alright. That's our routing plan for performance. Initialization. We have 0 pack, 0 cargo. 0 fuel weight is 9860. And actually, our 0 fuel weight is 10,280. Look at that. It's 10,280, 3014. Cruise altitude on this one is 450. Yep, going all the way up to 45,000 feet. And takeoff, runway 16, our wind right now. One 60 at 7. Air temperature 9er. 29904 is still active. And runway slope is 0.02, I believe. And we are wet conditions for sure. Any I saw flaps is 15. Take off flaps for this one. We're going to go. Take off flaps 15, 17.1 is our limit. All right, send that. Captain's back in the plane. Let's go ahead and get stuff started. Beacon is going to go. Beacon is on. We don't need passenger lights. We're going to go ahead and start engine number 2. And 15. Starter cut out 50%. Good start. Left engine. We'll go on 12. 10, 11, 12. And light out. Good start. Source norm, everything norm. Nav light on, logo light on. We'll go ahead and flip avionics all the way up. They're coming alive. Gens are all set. Everything's set over there. All right, so heading. We're going to say they're going to give us a 090 on departure. On departure, fly left, turn left heading 090. Climb and maintain 7,000. And then we'll need heading, and then pitch is going to be up to 10. All right. FMS is set. All right. Everything looks good over here. Full left, full right, forward, back, and right and left. Rotors all feel good. Nose wheel steering feels good. Let's go ahead and get on out of Dodge. We'll go taxi light, please. Go park and brake off. And then we'll go ahead and get that pitot heat on. no takeoff. Why no takeoff? Ah, trim. Just had to be reset. Alright, on departure, fly, turn left heading 090, climb maintain 7000. Cleared for takeoff, runway 16803, Kilo Mike. Flaps are set. Controls are all checked. Everything feels good to me. Alright, lights are on, flaps are set. We're set for takeoff. Power advancing. Set. And achieve 2 good engines. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, cross check. B1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. .400 feet. Flaps up. Pull it back to the detent. Start that left turn. Yaw damp. Gonna hand fly this one a little bit. And autopilot engaged. Vertical speed. $4,000. I maintain flight level 180. 15,000. IC 15. Set once, twice. Climb detank. Keep it rolling. 4,500 feet a minute. Let's go ahead and get up there at 5,000 feet a minute. Let's say screw it. Get the hell out of Dodge. Flight level change it at 230 knots. And we are out of here like a rocket. Once we're out over the water, we'll make a right turn to 180. Right turn 180. Or correction 170. Above 10,000 already. And we'll keep the climb coming up to 350. All right. Now direct to Zydeck. Actually, I turn to direct Ezra. Available and go. And we'll go ahead and go Barrow Standard. Alrighty, we are on the way. Ever rubber band. And we're going to go ahead and climb on up to our final of 45,000 feet. And that is actually our service ceiling, so we can't go any higher than that. We're going as high as we can. Let's see, engine. Oh, next rad is memory too. I really like playing with this knob. Alright, just chilling in a CJ4, going to Peachtree. Do I have that off? I do have that off. Eh. I can see you too. Yep. Lol. Streamception. Oh my gosh. Uh-huh. Woo! Ah! My flight. Two hours. No. Only stalling this thing. I'm not stalling.
Autopilot.
Alrighty. Oh, my landing lights are still on. Yep. So I sound like I'm going crazy here. No, it's even weirder because I'm talking. All right. I think I'm going to take some of this time to study with you guys.
Altitude.
1,000 to go. So, let's talk about some technical subject areas. So, we're going to talk about C. We're going to talk about some runway incursion and runway incursion avoidance. So, what is a runway incursion? A runway incursion is the inadvertent or advertent the entrance of an aircraft, a person, a vehicle into a runway safety zone that was not cleared by ATC or a it's an inadvertence into the runway safety zone when not cleared prior. When not priorly. I can't talk. When not cleared by ATC prior to the action. So, what that means is you cross over, you enter the runway environment without having clearance. And what a runway incursion does a lot of times They have them separated out into different categories. What it does is it causes traffic hazards and um, increases the possibility of an accident or an incident from occurring from an undesired entrance into the safety zone um, by an unauthorized party. So if you enter the runway when you're not cleared to when another plane is landing, you could be potentially impacted by the aircraft if it is too late for them to do anything, and cause safety issues with said aircraft. Some good ways to encourage, or some good ways to really keep from doing this is number one, know your airport. The way you know your airport is you pull out your handy dandy chart supplement, and you pull out your airport diagram, and you have your runways listed, your taxiways listed. You should know where you're at based off of looking around you. You can identify that with the taxiway signs. Taxiway signs that are black with yellow lettering, that's where you're at. And then those with the yellow with black lettering, that's where your taxiways that branch off are going. That's your directional ones. There's other markings and all that tell you when you're about to enter a runway, and you need to make sure that you are cleared to enter that runway. First off, you can write down taxi instructions to remember whether or not you were cleared or told to hold short. You have to specifically read back said taxi and runway hold short and crossing instructions, so that ATC understands that you understand where you're going. When you get up to the hold short, there's going to be red signs on either side telling you which runway environment you're about to enter. There's also going to be a 4-line thick line going across your taxiway that is going to be two dashed lines, and then two solid lines, or sorry, two solid lines and two dashed lines, telling you, hey, you're about to enter a runway environment. Be careful. You should stop unless you have explicit clearance to cross this line. That is your hold short line. It's also going to be painted on the ground in big red and white lettering, saying, hey, this is this runway that you're about to enter. You should really brief your taxi instructions beforehand, along with writing down your taxi instructions as well. Flight deck activities while taxiing include making sure you're looking out the window. Look ahead. See where you're at. And keep track of where you're at when taxiing. If you're doing checklist, make sure your checklist is up in front of you. And plan your route, brief the location of hot spots, communicate and coordinate with ATC as well. You should be aware of where you are, where you're going, and the route you're going to take to get there. You should be aware of the danger zones that are confusing to a lot of pilots on that airport, and be extra cautious when you reach them, because if it was confusing to one pilot, it's probably going to be confusing to others, i.e. you. You should eliminate distractions within the cockpit. Making sure that you're focused entirely on the action of taxiing is crucial to ensuring that you do not cross any lines inadvertently. Distractions, task prioritization. So if you're worried about running the run-up checklist while taxiing, don't worry about it. Just wait till you get to a run-up area or to the end of the taxiway and do your run-up checklist there. No distracting conversations while in the cockpit, sterile cockpit. It's loss of situational awareness. Make sure that you know where you're at and you maintain situational awareness of where you're at, where you're going. And then disorientation, just really getting lost big time, disorientation wise. Confirmation or expectation bias. Confirmation bias is if you pre-plan and get set on a set taxi route, you're not gonna remember it when they tell you a different one. And that's expectation and confirmation bias. So you're gonna hear a taxi route, taxi to this location, and your brain will shut off the rest. It will not. If you say I am going to get this taxi route, you will probably not get it. Always have a pre-planned route in mind, but be willing and easy to adapt to updated taxi routes. Be aware when you're entering or crossing runways. Make sure that you are cleared to enter and or cross. If you have any questions about whether or not you were cleared to enter or cross and did not write it down, or if you have any concerns like a airplane on short final for that runway, call up tower. Tell them, hey, I just want to make sure I'm cleared to cross. Night taxi operations are all that much more important. Make sure that you stay on the center line. Make sure that you know where you're at. Very much so. More so than during the day, because you can't see the other taxiways around you. You don't know for sure at all times where you're at. Make sure you confirm that you are on the taxiways with the lighted signs. Low visibility is all that much more important too, because you can't see. You can see even less than during night. And night low visibility is the worst of all. Runway incursion after landing. So, during some landing phases, you could be asked to land and hold short. It's called a lasso operation. Lima Alpha Hotel Sierra Oscar. Lasso. Land and hold short operations will have you land on one runway and hold short of another intersecting runway. If you can accept it, you can gladly say, yes, I can accept the lasso. ATC will not give it to you. They will ask you if you can accept one if they need you to. Otherwise, it is completely up to you as pilot in command to make that decision. If you cannot, you are to say unable immediately. If you accept a lasso, you must comply with it unless otherwise unable to, and you must advise as soon as practical once you know whether or not you will be able to. You are not to enter the hold short runway until you are cleared to enter and or cross the runway. When you're landing, when you're operating on taxiways between parallel runways, you have a much tighter area. The parallel runways are tighter. You have a much smaller area to actually clear the runway at. What you want to prioritize is you want to fully get across the line you cross. You want to get it fully across the line and clear the runway that you were on, but you also need to make sure you hold short. The priority, though. What? Alright. You want to make sure you hold short of the runway you were told to hold short of. Let me actually pull this lesson plan up. Runway incursion, the definition is any occurrence in the airport runway environment involving an aircraft, vehicle, person, or object on the ground that creates a collision hazard or results in a loss of required separation with an aircraft taking off, intending to take off, landing, or intending to land. That is found in the Pilot's Handbook of Aeronautical Knowledge 14-31. Runway incursion avoidance can be accomplished through proper planning, situational awareness, and familiarity with airport environment items. Proper planning includes briefing an expected taxi route, including expected runway or requested runway, and the taxiways that could be used to get there. We must be careful, however, to not become fixed on that route, but must be ready for whatever taxi instructions they give us. Becoming familiar with an airport taxiway layouts and diagrams helps with situational awareness when instructions are received. Airport signage must be studied in order to properly navigate on the ground and reach our intended destination with less trouble. Progressive taxi is an amazing tool in more complex airports. That is true, for newer pilots especially. Also be ready to write down all taxi instructions, especially on busier and more complex fields. What progressive taxi is step-by-step instructions from ATC as you progress through your taxi on which way to go. They'll tell you left turn on this next taxiway, right turn on the next one, continue down to the end, and then turn left. They'll give you step-by-step, almost like a GPS in a car, step-by-step, turn left at this, turn right as you go. It's not going to be taxi via all of these to get to here, and you have to figure it out. It's much easier for newer pilots to understand those on busier and more complex fields. If you forget, just ask. Always be willing to ask for clarification or confirmation with the instructions, especially when crossing active runways or taxiways. Be sure to look at NOTAMs ahead of time to expect taxiway and runway closures that may be in effect. Take care to identify the runway you are on against the clearance issued by ATC. Confusing intersections may cause one runway to seemingly be used instead of another runway. During taxi, ensure you have your head up and not looking at charts or other items inside the airplane. If your head is down, make sure you are not moving. If you are moving, keep your head up. Night operations, taxiway lights, runway lights, other lights typically seen at bigger airports, exterior lighting on the plane. So night operations, we're going to be looking at taxiway lights. What color are those? Runway lights, what color are those? Other lights typically seen at bigger airports, such as holding lights, or sometimes the taxi identifier lights and stuff like that. Low visibility. You don't want to outspeed your visible range. You want to keep it nice and slow on the taxiways and make sure that you don't go faster than what you can see. A non-towered airport, ensure you build situational awareness by listening to where other pilots are on frequency, as well as which runways are in use. Put together a mental image that can be confirmed with visual contact, utilizing ADS-B-in technology in order to assist with figuring out where the aircraft is. And then I would take this time to go over the signs and markings used on an airport, as well as ATC audio and complex taxi instructions to practice writing them down and reading back instructions. Did I really go through all of these? I did not get through a decent bit of them. I need to go through and look through all those. and actually flesh out the rest of them. All right, let's see where we're at. $143 nautical miles. $143. That's a long one right there. Golsey. So yeah, 64. So we're about, we're almost halfway. We're coming up on about a third of the way through now. Oh, yeah. Woo, we are up here high. All right, let me go ahead and brief this arrival. All right, well, we're going to do the Buckhead 3 arrival. not doing the Riz or the Wudya transition. We're going straight to Highlands or H-lands. Landing at PDK from Highlands on track 147 to Buckhead, then on track 112 to Coke, then on track 112. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. So we're going to Highlands, Buckhead, Coke. And that is Highlands, Buckhead, Coke, and then radar vectors 112. Okay. Now, Highlands has no restrictions. Buckhead for turbo jets and turbo props. Expect 8,000. So at Buckhead, we'll say 8,000, and we'll do 250 and 8,000. Execute. Coke has no limitations, and there's no extra page to this. The weather there, observation not available. Let me see here. Landing 3, right. 3021, no ice. Engine wing anti-ice off. Leads on. Flaps 35, 17.3 is our weight limit. That is fine. The weight limit is structural. All right. So we're going currently to S Rice, and then we'll go to Olsey, Have, and then into Highlands. All right, now to hit 3,000 feet, let's do some quick math here. Actually, we're going to 8,000 feet. 8,000 feet from 45,000, that's 33,000? 43,000? Nope. 37,000. 37,000. We can go down at, we'll call it 25 Hondo feet a minute. That is 14.8 minutes. 15 minutes. .8 minutes. We're going a ground speed of 415 knots, so we'll call it 400 knots. Going 6 miles a minute, we'll call it on average. We'll probably be going 6 miles a minute. So 15 by 6 miles a minute. We need to start descending 90 miles out from Buckhead. Now Buckhead is minus 21, minus 30. So we need to start descending around 39 miles from, we'll call it 40 miles from Highlands Pass. Or sorry, 40 miles from Havy. Oh, my eyeball. crossing S Rice. 66 miles to Olsey. We'll drop 40 miles from Havy. We'll start dropping down at 2,500 foot a minute. See, with this, you can see the curvature of the Earth. Obviously. Got my nice little Twitch lanyard here. Just a nice, small little one. That was, this was... We got this for the points. Went to TwitchCon, played a game to collect as many points as possible from scanning different locations, doing different things, and got these as prizes. Kaisa and I did, my wife, and we also got these sunglasses. There's a little Twitch affiliate. Am I cool yet? So yeah, we got nice little gifts and treats and all from Twitch. Also from one of the sponsors there, we got little, I'm not going to show the sponsor because they were getting some hate at the actual event from outside parties. We got little joystick covers, joystick things. I have another one over here. It's got the actual sponsor on it. So yeah, TwitchCon is fun. I would highly suggest going if you're ever interested in anything Twitch. Super fun, super great way to network if you are a streamer. And yeah. All right. After this, I think I'm going to run some Pokemon runs. It's going to be an interesting one down in PDK for sure. Wind's actually calm is what it says. But it's wet. We'll go ahead and run the performance here. Approach. Weather's not available. Why is weather not available? Probably because it has to be an observation. Fulton County. We'll use Fulton County's weather. We'll go 110 at 5. We'll go an outside temperature of 13 Celsius. And 3017. We're gonna see what this does. 95 and 101. Wet is gonna keep it the same. All right. PDK runway. We're doing 3 right. 3 right is 6,000 feet. And we have a minus 0.22. Minus 0.22. So down 0.2% on the slope. We'll go ahead and send those. Our landing weight today is going to be 12,062, and actually it's going to be lower than that because by the time we get there, it's probably going to be lower. Flight log. Was not wiped. Fuel management. 1770, time to reserve 130. 1 hour 30. So yeah, we're fine there. That's cumulative 143 of those. 12 miles to Olsey. Coming up on Olsey pretty quickly. What do we have for 3 right? We have an R&P. Oh my God. This is going to be a hell of an approach. All right. Well, let's get this. Let's get this put in here. RNAV 3 right. And we're going to take... We're going to take Duluth. Yep, we're going to take Duluth. We'll get Vector. Well, actually, we'll go directly to it. Asura is going to be at or above 3,000, at or above 2,500 by Hucap. Tawanbu is 2,500 still. It's our final approach fix. Down to Yalut. On down to 1,334. $1,340, Barrow. 1 mile visibility is required. Missed approach is going to be straight ahead to 4,000. Then on track 026 to Sutco. Left turn to Quar. On track 302 to Bappy. $3,700, so we're going to go down to 4,000, and then once we're on Duluth, we're going to drop it down to 3,000 once we're past Duluth, and then from there, past the Sarah, get it down to 2,500 to Hucap. Hold that to Wanbu. Max is 180 knots, it looks like. So 3,000, 2,500. Max at Hucap is 180 knots in the turn. God, this is going to be a fun approach. Hucap, Wanbu, Ulut, runway 3 right. Missed approach is Suck, Go, Quar. I think we're ready. All right, we'll cross. Cross Buckhead at and maintain 8,000. All right. Nice. All right. We're waiting on 40 miles from Havre. follower goal at? 76. This is going to be a fun approach. And I have my top of descent in here. Once I come up to that top of descent, I'll go ahead and hit the VNav down. We're set up for 8,000, and that'll be fine. Letting it fly itself. We're about 12 miles out from the top of descent. We'll go ahead and get that VNav on here in a moment, and then we'll be on our descent down into the Atlanta area. We're still about 180 nautical miles out, so a decent ways out. VNav path armed. And glide slip is coming alive. And reaching that top of descent now. It's going to start coming back. Power's coming back just a touch. Go ahead and have a slight increase because as we get lower, our V&E line gets higher as well. Enable next altitude. Why? Alright, we're getting this thing brought down and it is increasing in speed. And it looks like we're already going to start getting into some clouds here at this altitude already. We're only at 38,000 feet, so not much below where we were, and we're going to start getting into clouds. Ground speed is actually increasing, so that's going to get us a little bit less time. Alrighty. Oh, that speed just increased a lot. We're going to freaking throw it up there. we're just flying this thing, shooting it through the clouds now. Wing anti-ice is on because we're about to start going through some decent clouds here shortly. And making a right turn over to Highlands. Woohoo! Ooh, that was a gust of wind. All right, coming up on 21.5. And probably going to go straight into solid clouds now. Because this is going to be a good storm cell right through here. I just love the look of that. Yep, solid IMC. All right, we're back out of it. Alright, what's our altimeter out here? Uh, 3014 and Dobbins 3013. So I'll use 3014. And temperature dropped to 11 degrees. And wind is 100 at 13. Alright. Coming through the clouds now. Just past Highlands over to Bucko. We need to make, or Buckhead. We need to make 8,000 by Buckhead. I'm going to start slowing it up. Alright, just sitting here managing throttle. Alright. Not seeing any precip weather, and the clouds look a little patchy down here, so it's not too terrible. Although up there it looks a little bit worse than it does back here. Keep coming down to 5,000. And that looks like 8,000. Coming on down to 5,000 by Coke. And then let's see, we gotta be 3,000. At or above 3,000 by Sarah. 3,000 there. Let me go ahead and drop it down to 4. Four by like 1,000 feet a minute. Hey, look, we're actually getting rain painted. Probably right where we're going. Alright, now we're going to proceed direct to Duluth. And at this point, we should be coming up to the Bravo, so we'll slow it down to 200 knots. And
Altitude.
crack that throttle back in there. Just a little bit. All right, 4,000. Oh, we're coming in nice and hot. I'll be right back. I love my cats getting into stuff. How slow am I? Decently slow. All right. We might be able to visual this. Like honestly, if we get like downwind, I'm gonna call visual and get the visual approach in. And now we're just maintaining, and we can go ahead and turn wing and engine anti-ice off. All lights are on, passenger lights are not needed. Go ahead and turn these on, at least on low. So the runway should be out that way somewhere. Going under the Bravo, you're limited to 200 knots, so we're just 4,000 feet, cooking it in at 200 knots or so, just under 200 knots. And they're going to want us down to 3,000 for
Altitude.
Sarah. I'm aware. Actually, I think I have the runway in sight. Nope. Alright, we're coming up on Duluth. And then we'll be inbound on a 185. Looks like there might be rain right over the top of the airport, actually. Making that turn in. Sarah, and then at Hookup, max is 180 knots, which by then I should be established almost like a visual approach for flaps, landing gear, and the like. So 180 knots shouldn't be a problem. I have the runway in sight. Yeah, runway's in sight. I'm gonna go visual.
Autopilot.
Get rid of that flight director for me. $996, so 2000, 2500 is going to be my pattern. Yep, I have runway in sight. And this is where we would call Peachtree Tower, November 803 Kilo Mike, visual 3 right. And then they would call 803 Kilo Mike, 3 right, clear to land, wind, calm, altimeter 3014. Clear to land 3 right, 803 Kilo Mike. Alright, first notch of flaps. Gears coming down. Still have yaw damp to go. So, if you notice, the little purple dot on the compass rose down there is on a 210. That is my ground track. So what I'm doing right now is I'm crabbing because the wind's all coming off my left side. I'm crabbing into the wind, about 10 degrees actually, decent little bit, in order to maintain a parallel track with the runway. Yeah, all right. Last notch of flaps. Yaw damp my rudder. I'm way off the runway. Full power. Because I'm high too. Just driving into the runway.
Minimums.
Spoilers out. And I'm on the brakes. Just a little bit. We'll roll down to the end. Alright, spoiler stowed. Flaps up. Taxi lights. Strobes. We'll taxi right over here for signature. Alright. Let's go play some Pokemon. I am going to maybe refresh this. I'm going to be right back. And I'm going to use the bathroom. I didn't do the right one. Refresh that one. In the meantime, you guys listen to this, and I'll be right back. Let me see if this isn't actually set up in here. Um. There it is, and we'll have to throw that underneath all of these. There it is. Lock it. See it. There we are. All right, we're gonna work on the Lugia V-Star deck. Actually, I want to go to the shop. $560 for 3. Now this is not a fully built V-Star deck. Okay, I'm in Discord. She probably didn't hear that. Yeah, I'll go first. Try and set up early. All right. Something to go, but it's gonna be a mulligan. Damn, I needed that Archeops round 1. Yeah. Okay, I do have another Archeops and a Pidgeot. That's all I got right now. What deck is he playing? Looks like a handmade deck. Radiant Greninja. Play Capturing Aroma. Damn it. That's not the way I wanted this to go. Screw it. Throw Pidgey down. Throw that. And we'll discard a card. Oh, I can't attack round 1. Oh. No, I don't want to do that. Gimmighoul. Call for family, Magma Basin. Okay. So you can attach a fire energy. Discard to the benched. One of their benched. Fire Pokemon if a player attached energy. This guy's got a hell of a deck. What the Tail on Fire. What? Trying to get a call for family out here, apparently. This is weird. This is weird. This guy's deck is all over the place. He's got a Radiant Greninja. It was his first one out. Can you guess what his second Pokemon was? And don't look at my stream. Gimmighoul. Is it? Gimmighoul. Gimmighoul. Third one. Guess his third one. Charmander. Charmander. And then Moltres on top of that. And he has a steel energy that he attached to Gimmicool. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm like so confused right now. Oh, he's got a Golden Go. That's why. That's a steal. It's a Golden Go deck. What the hell? Oh, great. Good job there. Yeah. No, please. No, don't do. You can only do like 3. Holy shit. What the? Huh? I'm gonna pull your Moltres down here, dude. um. Oh god. All right. Tempest Dive. Screw it. And yeah, I want to discard the stadium. I want that one. I don't know what I'm gonna get. A Jet Energy. Cool. This. I'm playing a Golden Go and whatever the else he's got in his deck. This is literally an energy. This is an energy trash deck, is what it is. You do 50. Make it rain is 50 times however many basic energy cards you throw away out of your hand. For sure. God, I don't have anything to do. What the hell? Professor's Research. Shoot. That's gonna suck, but you know. Son of a. Yeah. I feel that. Tempest Dive, I guess. No, I don't want to discard Messagosa. Did your Bidoof get wiped? Damn. Oh, it was good. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck all. same, and it's sad because I'm doing so against a golden go. Please don't have more than 2 energy. Please don't have more than... Oh, you son of a... Well, Pidgey, you're up! Oh, I'm breaking so hard! So hard! Please, Messagosa, please! Oh, thank God. Okay, I need a Lugia. Because... No, I need a Lugia. Jet Energy. Throw it up there. Read the wind. Throw this Archeops out of here. Draw me 3 cards. Give me something else. Oh, man. Sorry for the ear rape. Nothing. No. Dialga? Excuse? The fuck? Ow. He just wiped me for 250. Right off the board. You know what? Screw you. I need a Charmander who's not going to do anything. Please, Messagosa. Please, Messagosa. Please, Messagosa. No! Gift energy. Call for family. Give me 2 anything. I need Lugia and I guess a Bidoof for the only other things that I actually have. Alright. Okay. Alright, heads. Alright. V-Star, Summoning Star finally. Pull both my freaking Archeops out. Our Primal Turbo. 30? Holy shiitake mushrooms. You know what? Get that golden go out of there. Die. Damn. Ouch. It does. Yep, throw that other golden go away. Thank you. I think he's gonna outdraw himself. He's got 2 cards in his deck. What? Oh my god. I really think he's... Ooh! He left! He conceded! Bye, LMG. He conceded. He conceded. He didn't have anything. He was about to outdraw himself and lose anyways. I was playing the long game there. Just staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Ooh, a magneton. Flamigo? Damn. Oh, you need to redeem the card pack that you drew earlier. I redeemed the code on my pack that I pulled. Yep. Alright, 3 packs. Let's try this. Duraludon. Togepi. Registeel. Mankey. Ooh, a full art Shiinotic. Calming Light. One stirring. Have a good one, LMG. One stirring. He said have a good one in my chat too. One stirring. I can't even read this. Anything? Nope. I'm going to have to look at it. Terrapagos. Just a shiny one. Just a foil. Alright. Second pack. Duraludon. Esper. Ooh, a Koraidon. Precious Trolley. Ace Spec. Search your deck for any number of basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench, then shuffle your deck. So you can't use more than one Ace Spec. The big thing about Ace Spec is that you can't use more than one in your deck. Not right now. Typically it has a an energy, special energy. I can't think of it. Legacy energy? Legacy, I think. Ledge. Ooh, full art Scovillian. Spicy Rage. As long as this Pokemon is in play, it is fire and grass type. This attack does 70 more damage to each damage counter on this Pokemon. For each damage. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yeah, so it counts for weakness. It's only weak to water, though, but a Pokemon that is weak to grass would be weak to this. This attack does 70 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So, if it has 200 damage on it, that's what? 20 damage counters? 20 by 70? 20 by 70? That's 1,400. Right? Plus the base 10, so 1,410. Because it sits at a 260 health. God damn! So if it's sitting at like 10 HP, let's say it has a... It stays at 10 HP. Or if they're only able... So there's one Pokemon that has an ability to put as many damage counters on a Pokemon until it hits 30 HP. If that's all they're able to put out, this Pokemon would... 23 times 70. That's 1620. Yeah. Ooh, a Palkia. Applin. And Gouging Fire. Ooh. It's a pretty card. 510. Okay. If you wanna, I would just like to battle other people then. Yeah. I'm curious. Okay, so search. Standard format. How much would it be? 750 per card. 1025 per Lugia V-Star. So I have enough Lugia V-Star. Archeops is set. Luminion is not set for this one. $750 for a V. So for a V, it's 750. Yep. Okay, so an Iron Hands, 600 for an EX. And then if I want to do a Flutter main, which one do I run? Flutter main needs the ability one. 400 for a basic. Yeah. Okay, is energy any different? Let's say legacy. 600 for an ace spec legacy special energy. It runs double turbo. Double turbo, I'm already maxed out. Gift energy, I'm maxed out. No, gift energy, I'm not. So gift. So special energy is only 100. Unless it's an ace spec, which is 600. And a V-Guard. Yeah, special energy is all only 100. Okay, so I might just go ahead and buy out what I need then. So mist, I need 1 mist energy. I need 2 more gift energy. I have 4 jet, 4 double turbo, 4 gift, 3 mist. I don't need therapeutic or reversal. I need a V-Guard and a legacy. The legacy is 600. V-Guard would only be 100. for now. I'll go ahead and do. One of those and Ultra Balls. Boss's orders, Professor Research, Iono. Messagoza, capturing aroma should be 4 of those. I need Great Balls. Four Ultra Balls. 4 Professor's Research. 4 Boss's Orders. 2 Iona. 2 Great Ball. 4 Capturing. Alright, so that's everything except for Pokemon setup. Pokemon are the expensive ones. And I need more for the Legacy energy instead. Alrighty. Oh, great. Starting with a Bidoof. Starting with a Bidoof. Mm-hmm. Two rare candies. I would swap, honestly, just get rid of the rare candies and go to Pidgeottos. That way you can just set it down if you need to, and you don't need both of them at once. Yeah. Nice. No. Plus 60 HP recoverable and can't be affected by any special. Damn. Nice. Nice. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, dude. Oh. Wait. Oh my god. I think I actually survived based off of luck and luck alone. The fucking attack he did was knock out the opponent's Pokemon. It didn't knock me out. Because it didn't tell me why, but it didn't knock me out because I'm pretty sure it was technically an effect of a move or of an attack, and I have a mist energy that negates all effects. Like, why didn't he? If your opponent's active, knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. If your opponent's active Pokemon is knocked out in this way, this Pokemon does 200 damage to itself. But I have a mist energy, so I can't get knocked out that way. And I'm going to Tempest Dive on him, do 240, and discard the Stadium so that he can't knock me out. Because he has an attack that does 220 damage if he discards the Stadium in play. Otherwise, it only does 100. So I'm taking his Stadium out of play beforehand and hoping that he doesn't put one down. So technically, that's an effect of knock out your opponent's Pokemon, but I have a mist energy that prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to the Pokemon this card is attached to. So pretty much just take damage. Doesn't work. He tried it again. Doesn't work. It does not work, dude. No, he's probably really pissed right now. Because he tried it a second time. Did not work. Opponent conceded. Nice. He wasn't understanding that it's an effect. It's not an automatic knockout. And if I have a mist energy on there, it doesn't matter. It's not going to do anything. Magnemite. Annihilate. Annihilate. Gravity Mountain. Each stage 2 Pokemon in play gets minus 30 HP. Tapu Koko. Not EX, just Tapu Koko. Oh god. Yeah. It has to be after Black and White. Yeah. Right. All the ones that we opened up. And before that, yep. All right. Oh, I'm a snubble. Let me try this again. Let me try and actually... Okay. Let me try and actually beat someone. I'll go first. All right. I'll set up. No problem. No problem. Let's set up a Pidove and a Pidgey. And that way he'll never know what's coming. All right. He took a mulligan. I'll draw me a card. Mescosa. Nice. Ludon. Okay. All right. Bunch of what? Oh my gosh, really? Holy crap! Damn. God, I'm not getting any Archeops in this thing. Damn, Matt! Okay, we're good. We're okay. Son of a bitch. Primal Turbo. Yep. No one wants to fight me. I don't like. Really? Ooh, sparkling crystal. A basic steel energy. And a pack. Super rare. Oh yeah. Tapu Lele. Are you submitting all those cards? What are you doing? I was just wondering. Ah. Right. Do they give you the same sleeves as the trainer box had? So the Darkrai might be downstairs. The two that we got should be downstairs in the hutch, more than likely. Or it's the ones up here. I'd have to look. God, is this guy like... This guy is, well, not very great. No. God damn. Oh, the attached. Yeah. Yeah, that too. Should I put on a mist energy for a frenzied gouging? Sit there and confuse the hell out of them. Alrighty. Ultra Ball it is. We're throwing Archeops in there. And we'll throw Professor's Research in there because I don't really need anything. Yeah, no, it's great for attack. It attacks. Summoning Star. Alright, pull my 2 Archeops out and onto the bench. On a Primal Turbo, I'm just gonna grab on this one, I'm gonna grab a Mist Energy, put it up on that one, and on the next one, I'm gonna make sure I grab a Mist Energy and Therapeutic Energy and put it on my other one. When you pick the Pokemon, it has to be one of your Pokemon. You can pull however many you want, up to 2, 1 or 2, but it has to be the same Pokemon. Ha! Let's see if he can actually attach energy in time, and if not, I will. Four. Should be 4. Yeah. I'm gonna search for a boss's orders with Luminous Sign. Yes, I would like to. Grab a boss's orders down. I'll go ahead and play it. Put Zoroark out here and wipe Zoroark off the field. Sorry, dude. Sorry, not sorry. He's got nothing. He's literally got nothing on the field. Like, he has a Roaring Moon EX right here that's about to try and Frenzy Gouge me if he can get the energy on it. That's sitting at 10 HP. Otherwise, he's got a freaking Tauros and Charmander. Like... What are you going to dispose of? Energy. Okay. You can't get this thing off the field unless you're... Unless you have a switch or something. Oh, I know what I'm going after next. Roaring Moon's sitting here doing nothing, so I might as well boss his orders up the Charmeleon before he puts a Charizard on it. And just bully him. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Boss his orders up the Charmeleon. And just, you know, wipe. Because then he'll pull Roaring Moon back up. Yep. Yep. Thumbs down. Thumbs up. Hey, smile. Smile, buddy. You're getting your ass kicked. I'm going to beat him in 2 ways. More than likely. Because I'll wipe all his Pokemon. Yep. He's got nothing. Literally nothing. I don't even know what the point is anymore. Just Tempest Dive. I have a Pidgey in here. I had a Pidgeotto. No, he can put 180 damage on me. Ooh, wee. No, he can't. He doesn't have the energy for it. 30 damage. You wanna watch me be an absolute ass? No, I'm just sitting here, just, you know, just cause. Like, honestly, what? There was nothing else to do. Just sit there and bullshit my way through the last little gift. Woof. Look at that damage difference. 1,080 to 30. There should be 4 overall. Let's you do what? Oh my god. I don't know. And then you draw shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm curious as to how this is gonna go. Yeah. No, that's not wins. That's just trophy points. You get multiple per win. I have. It's only one less. No, two less now. Just because the last few conceded. I got pulling energy. What ability is he using? You gotta survive the other Pikachu. I would evolve your Bidoof at least. Trust me, because then you can draw more. Use your cards and then draw up to 5 before you attack. Before you, yeah, yep. Industrious incisors every time if you can. Gives you some extra options at least. No, because Mew's not going to do anything, is it? But you have those two Pikachus. Do it. Do it. Yep. If that's the drawing power, wipe him. Yep. Good job. 2 prize cards. EX. Ooh. As long as he doesn't draw. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That went better than expected. Yeah. Okay. Do you want to play against each other after you unlock all your stuff? I would turn your stream off. I'm just thinking people could steal them. Can I have the other one of that? Or do you have the Arceus? You are? Okay. You don't have the Arceus one in there? That might be the other one. Let me grab the ones that are on the floor here. So I have Noivern and Lycanroc versus Corviknight. Do you want me to take these two? They're the Noivern V Battle Deck and the V Battle Deck Lycanroc versus Corviknight. Ooh. Natu. Azatu. Milcery. Noivern V. Ooh. Collect all. Screw it. I'll scroll through them. Okay, so this is the um ooh. So this is the Darkrai box and then Chilling Rain 3-pack blister. The Snorlax. Rayquaza coin. Nice. And then the Astral Radiance Darkrai box. Cool. Snorlax, single strike. Collect all. That's it? Okay. No, we can also scan them in onto the phone. A little bit easier. Alrighty. Yeah, so the Darkrai is actually the same one as what it has. In fact, mine didn't show that. Mine showed that I still had to pay for it for a second. It did, but I just switched over to owned and it popped up. Noivern. Same, but Noivern V coin. All right. Let me. You want to play? I'm gonna challenge you. Challenging you to a battle. Same. Switch over. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. Nice sleeves. Oh. Damn. How many more times? Just one time. Badoof. Badoof. Are you already getting rid of an Archeops and a Pidgeot? Will I? Oh, God. Literally nothing. Okay, great. That's what I needed. Ooh, an Iono. Damn it. Um. Yep. God. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Oh. Oh. Really? Lol. Screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it. Yep. You're gonna hit me for 220. And then I'm going to hit you for 220. And then you're going to hit me for 220. And then I'm going to hit you for 220. You're not doing 190. What? Oh, yeah, no. You're good. You're fine. I have the V-Guard. V-Guard is the Pokemon this card is attached to takes 30 less damage from opponent's Pokemon V. From your opponent's Pokemon V. Yeah. God, I had literally drawing nothing. Oh. I got 2 of those in my hand. You want one? I got those in a barrel. When I say I don't got shit, I mean I ain't got shit. Did I not have a gift? I didn't have a gift energy on that one. No. No, I wasn't. What made you think I was lying? Why would I do that? As if I can really use that, like, what? Alright, just give me something good in these prize cards, damn it. Something? It wasn't great, but it was something. Oh. All you need. I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah. Yep. And I'm dead. It'd been funny if I had V-Guard on that one. 190. Ha! Oh my god. You want to run it back? I braked really hard. I had no way to draw cards and get rid of cards that I needed. Did you start challenging me? Oh. Cog, top right. I give up. Ferris. What little coins? Yeah, those coins are just cosmetic, and they're getting rid of them, actually. No, I think they're doing gems for them because coins were hard to get, and now they're impossible pretty much. Or they're going to be made impossible until they completely phase them out. You didn't mulligan. Yep. Well, can't use luminous sign. Yeah. Son of a bit. I should have kept the Bidoof in hand. Get up there. Oh, thank you. Huh. Same. Ooh, getting rid of the Pidgey already. Ooh. Son of a bitch. Don't worry, the stadium's not giving shit. Oh, is that number 1 or number 2? Numero uno. And there's number 2. You gonna read the wind with him? No way. Oh, hallelujah. Lol. Um. Okay. All right. I love you too. Yep. Here come the burbs. Ooh. Ooh. Ow! So much jet energy. Damn. Ouchie. Knock me out. Do it. You want tails? Damn. Good game. Yep. I was like, I know if I try to fight Lugia, it's going to keep it up there for too long. And then it's going to kill me. So I was like, I only have 2 more prize cards left. Let me take out the 2 Archeops. Good game. All right. You about ready for bed here shortly? Maybe work on uploading those packs. Nope, cancel. Yeah. Same. Bye, stream! Bye! Bye!